everyone. I hope you're doing well. I'm going to be drawing a lot today. Probably a couple of hours, and then if I'm tired, play Pokemon. Is my guess, depending on how I feel. I could maybe drawing goes well, and then I'll keep doing it. But we'll see. Let me actually put on some music. Will be nice. Is that loud? Do a little bit like that. It's not loud, but like a little bit lower. There you go. So let's see. We have drawing thing. I already wrote this. So the request I'm doing right now is let's see, where is it? Everyone meeting in Amsterdam for dinner, including people that weren't there. So this was all at TwitchCon. Well, not at TwitchCon, but after TwitchCon, we went to eat at this Italian place. And the slogan on the front was "Love Life, Eat Happy." So yeah, that's what I just wrote here as well. The plan was to have the front of it with like the entrance. I don't know how the entrance even looks. But it's basically like, okay, I need to draw a straight line. Let me. Like that. Probably a bit bigger doors, right? I don't even remember exactly how they look. They probably have like the knobs on there. With then I need to draw straight lines. Maybe I should just use this tool. Because that is what it's there for, but what if I don't use it though? Holly! Hi everyone, welcome. I hope you're well. How was your stream, Holly? Did you get a lot of stuff done? How are you guys? We're drawing, as you can probably tell. Oh god, I'm trying to figure out the angle here. Close enough. I got the dog as well. I hope everyone is having a good Sunday so far. Imagine streaming high combat. Actually, it's probably better if I just make one straight line through and then erase what's inside, right? That's probably an easier way to do it. Is this played up art? It is not, no. Combat, do you remember this slogan here? You should, theoretically. Love life, eat happy. Do you remember? Hi Daniel Russian Smith. You got an ad, how do you stop seeing them? So on Twitch, the only way to stop seeing ads is by subscribing. The system that Twitch uses is very annoying. The only way otherwise to stop people from having, yeah, Twitch Turbo as well, that's true. But it is technically a subscription in a sense. But otherwise, like if I were to run ads every it's like 30 seconds every half hour, a minute every half hour or something like that, then you don't have pre-roll ads either. But either way you get ads, so the only real way to do it is to either block them with ad blockers or Twitch Turbo or subscriptions. It's not great, honestly. I wish there was a way to just turn them off myself for the stream, but there isn't. But yeah, combat, if you don't remember, think back to TwitchCon. I think me saying that is enough. Should be. Oh, that doesn't work. Wait, the land of concussions? What are you talking about? What do you mean the land of concussions? Oh, the place with the lamps. Yes. Yes, okay. Yeah, okay. I understand what you mean now. I mean, maybe I should have done it inside. This is outside of the restaurant. If I had done it inside, I could have had combat hitting a lamp. In the drawing. That would have been a fun one. Getting those 90-degree angles. I'm really glad it shows you the angle in the corner, so you can really just specifically do that. And yeah, it was a nice place. It's called Happy Italy in Amsterdam. It's like a franchise. I've actually been to one with my previous work, which is when I made everyone confused because I had already eaten my pizza and some people had barely started. They were like, "Where's your pizza?" I'm like, it's gone. Maybe I should have said I never got one and then just get another free pizza. That would have been the power play. To eat it so quickly that they're like, "Wait, did we never give you one?" And then get another one. I think that's the best play you can make, right? Because who doesn't like some extra free pizza? Now the sad thing is I'm making myself think of pizza and I don't have any to eat today. So I'll have to make do with some chips and fried snacks instead. Hide the plate under the table, it never arrived, yeah. Or just really do the power play and have the plate in front of you empty and just be like, There was nothing on the plate you just brought. You just brought me an empty plate. Just make them question themselves, gaslight them completely. And then they're like, wait, that was... Did I bring them an empty plate? No, there was something on there, wasn't there? Did I bring them an empty plate? I would feel mean though. I would definitely feel mean. Oh my god, they're really not spaced out as well as I was thinking they were. Oh no. So I'm kind of doing this from memory as well, where I'm like, it looked around about like this. Where they had the like little beams separating glass windows. Which you could see inside of the restaurant, and then on the windows there was some stuff with like I could think over here there was like the happy Italy thing. I think the name of the restaurant was somewhere around there. But I don't quite remember. I mean, sure, that's good enough. Hi, Woodwoods, how are you doing? So there were like... okay, so we have the restaurants, and then people meeting outside is kind of the idea. Actually, I should... You will eat all the happy. Oh no. No, not like that, Pip. Not like that. Oh, look at it just go up. It's moving towards the sky. Okay. It's ascending. Don't eat happiness, Pip. It's not healthy. You need the happiness. But how are you doing? You've had croissants, Woodwood. Nice. Nice. Hope they were good. Okay, so who was there? So it was... I'll just write it like here. So me was there. Combat. God, I can't. Writing with the mouse is Squid, Merlin, Robin. Now this is including people who weren't there as well. Which, I mean, is actually very broad, but I would include Tam for one. Annie was there. Oh God. Hi Summit. How are you doing? Who else was there? Zato. And then with Zato was his plus GF plus his girlfriend. Oh my god, I'm trying to remember. Hi Dickus. Combat, do you remember? I'm trying to... On your phone, so you're intrigued what blah 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 looks like. It's like a black square with 2 eyes and a tongue that goes up and down. Like someone doing like the blah blah blah. It's a cat. Well, yeah, okay, but I think it looks like a black square, so it's not like I know it's supposed to be a cat, but it looks like a black square. That's what I'm saying. You see the black square and you have the eyes, and then down here is just the tongue going like up and down. Like that. It looks lewd. I mean, a little bit, yeah, a little bit. Yeah, Combat. Are you avoiding my question? Do you remember who was there? Because I think I've got most, but I feel like I'm forgetting. So Combat, Squid, Merlin, Robin. I mean, Tam wasn't there, but we're including Tam. Annie, Zado and his girlfriend. Oh god, I'm like so many. It's worse than you imagined. Oh no, Pip. Oh no. What am I drawing? It's everyone meeting up in Amsterdam at the pizza place. But the draw request states including people that weren't there, which is a very broad thing. I'm including Tam for one, but I mean I could include other people. I don't know. It would be a very big thing if I do everyone. They had LeChonk, yes, they did. They did. Tam was technically there by video true. A large squirrel. Oh Jesus, Jason wasn't there. Look, I can draw all kinds of stuff, but I first need to know who was there, you know? I need to know who I actually need to put in there, because otherwise they'll be like, wait, I was there too, why didn't you draw me? It's like, because I feel like I'm forgetting someone, but I don't know who. Like, was it Molly? Holy moly, from was it Squids? Frith? I mean, Frith was not at the dinner, right? Frith was not at the dinner. Like when we had dinner, oh my god, I don't remember. I don't know. Maybe I should just start drawing instead and just be like, okay, I'll draw people. Should we just have Merlin be there? Just the wizard hat, right? God, Hi Squids! How are you doing? You remember, right? You remember? Oh god. How do I draw? Fancy staff. Pizza place? Yes, it is. Love life, eat happy. Happy Italy. Draw 2 planks of wood with a smiley face like Woodwood was there, yeah. Like an Ed and Eddie, yeah. You were there in spirit, true Woodwoods. Yeah, Molly was there too. I was thinking, I know Molly was there. But I also don't quite remember what they look like. That is the problem. But I just thinking like, how do I draw people? Merlin kinda minus beard. Yeah, okay. But yeah, this is. God, I'm trying to. How do I draw this? No, I'm trying to draw like a bit of hair over here. God, how do I... Drawing is hard, guys. Because I need to try and remember what... Like, how I... Or remember, I try to visualize what I want to draw. And it's difficult. So like... Yeah, so I probably have like a bit of hair here. I don't know, hair is weird, always. So this needs to have a beard as well, right? Need to have a big beard of like this will work, I don't know. I've got a photo of it, right? I mean, probably. Does that work? You have it. Yeah, okay. I knew I was forgetting someone. Sunburn. I knew it. I knew I was forgetting people. Because there were quite a lot of people there. Sunburn Orc was there. And... Speak remember Sunburn? Well, no, it was the picture that reminded me of his existence. But sure, yes. How does he? So do we have like? How does one hold a staff? Is it just like have staff like such? It's this very awkward way of holding it, I feel. How would one... Maybe the staff is in the wrong place. Is their hands? Well, yes. No, I know that much. Oh wait, so it's... Relaxed arm holding by the fingies? Am I being jerky again? No, no, Woodward. No, you're not. You're great. You're fine. You're not chuggy at all. I think is chuggy even how you say it? I don't know. Am I being chuggy now? Why have you done this, Woodward? Why have you done it? Why did you do it? Maybe this, okay, maybe we change the staff a bit, as in we, like the staff being just almost as big as himself, maybe a little bit weird, you know? I don't know. This is also boomers, you have to Google it. I don't think it just means you're a boomer. Where did that even come from, Woodwood? Why did you... Is it just not knowing a specific term makes you a boomer? Is that how it works? even though the term is apparently not widely used at all, over here at least. Zoomers obviously use them all the time. I don't think so. I don't think they do. It is an American term, yeah, because it's... I don't know why Woodward even brought it up, honestly. Where did you even hear it? Wait, in Pokemon? Really? They brought it up in Pokemon? Does one of the trainers just randomly say it or something? Oh, whoops. Okay, so now we can do something where he just like the idea is that he's holding the staff. Like so. It's a little bit odd, isn't it? Let me need to change how the arm works. How does arm work? How do body work? That-ish. And of course, he's in a robe. Maybe he's even slightly hovering. Maybe he's slightly hovering. You know? Because he is Merlin after all. Okay. Something like that. And then of course he has all kinds of like stars and stuff on his hat and robes. Beautiful. Hi Mahans, how are you doing? Turn into one of those street artists, the floating ones. Maybe I could. No, let's... How are you doing, Mahans? This is beautiful. I'm doing quite good. Nice. I am doing good as well. We're drawing, well, currently Merlin. But the idea is we're drawing everyone who was at the dinner with TwitchCon. Plus some people who weren't there, like Tam. So it's gonna be a lot. Jamming out to the music, that's also possible. Music is nice. Hi Robin, how are you doing? This way. Cold but covered in blankets, nice. Blankets are good. Yeah, I'm doing very well. Just waking up a bit, you know? Waking up is always difficult. Last night you got to the quest where you're in a lead zone with an ability and you lose the ability after one quest, but you have to do two. Yes, okay, yeah, so you know my pain then. So I assume you did the same thing I did, where you hand in one and you're like, oh wait. I have to do the other one now too. How many stars do I have to draw? Many. Many is the answer here. 69. I don't think it can fit 69, maybe. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So we need to draw, what, 52 more? It's a little bit much. Little bit much. I'll do another moon. And then another one here. Because everyone knows that Merlin really likes the stars and moons. And always has it on all of his clothes. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay. Then what color blue? It's not. It needs to be a little bit darker. Trying to figure out which blue. Which blue? Also, don't mind me just coloring everything rather than just the part that needs to be blue. I just want to see how it looks. I think that one works. That blue. We're trying to keep up with chat while drawing as well, which is... Can't believe you just let Hansworth get away with I am. Wait. I am on my phone. What? What? What, did I miss something? If to make it too long, then people will not care to repeat it. I mean, true, it's better to not listen to Woodwood or Dickus, or chat, just in general, really. Sassality, I know, right? I know, right? Look, I need to keep myself entertained somehow while drawing. One of those ways is by sassing people. It works. This is beautiful. Oh no, went out of the line. Oh. Okay, fix. Bit too hasty with the mouse there. You can listen to me, promise? I don't know about that, Squid. I don't know about that. Yeah, I like that color scheme, that's good. Okay, that's... It can be a bit... like I can go over a bit, that's fine. Because I'll have to redo the other colors anyway, so... I do always like these playlists. The Zelda and Chill and Poke and Chill and those playlists. They're very nice. This is Zelda and Chill 1 and 2. Your auto playlist is basically all kinds of Nintendo chill music. Nice. Nice. I mean, if there's one thing Nintendo can do, it's make good music, so... The games tend to have some real jams in there. Like the new Pokemon does as well, actually. Has some really good music in there. It's too bad you can't really hear it over all the glitches though. It's a bit excessive maybe, but like... There's so many good things about it. And then the glitches kind of ruin that. The bad like world design. Well, I say world design, like the textures and stuff they use in the overworld, they're not great. Plus then everything getting slowed down as soon as you move 5 feet away. Yeah, the glitches that aren't in the way are great. That's fine. Like, the Pokemon being in the wall sometimes, it's okay. As long as you can still fight them. It's kind of funny that they're just, like, peeking out suddenly. And you're like, what? Wait, why is there a Pokemon in the wall? But as long as you can get them, it's fine. It's when there's a shiny in the wall and you can't get it that it's a problem. Yeah, I'm almost sure they're gonna fix the fun glitches first, like the backwards jump. Oh, the backwards jump is so nice because you can just like get out of places where you couldn't normally. Like you'd have to go all the way around instead, and you can just... Oh, this is not quite the right color. That's more like it. But yeah, it saved me a couple of times that otherwise I'd have to run around, and it saves me like a minute to not have to do that. It's just nice in a way. You like the ones where the player model goes wiggly? Nice. Yeah, there's some really fun glitches. But there's also the very annoying ones. Like me being unable to move after a battle and having to reset the game. That happened once. You know, that kind of stuff. And then you have to hope that the autosave actually did its thing. You caught a shiny the other day? Oof, nice. A bit more polish and it would have been even better, but you guess the people higher up want the cash rolling in as quickly as possible. Tends to be how it goes, yeah. Just because Game Freak has no real say in the matter of when the game gets released. That's the Pokemon Company. And if the Pokemon Company wants to sell merch, then Game Freak better work very quickly to get the game out so that the merch can be sold. Because whether or not the game sells well is actually not that important to them. Because the merch brings in more money than the games do. That's kind of the problem. It's beautiful. Oh my god, he's beautiful. Beautiful. You got your first one yesterday? What? Why is everyone getting shinies and I'm not? How dare you? If the EV backpack becomes real, then it's a sacrifice you're willing to make. Oh my god, that would... I want that EV backpack as well. Shiny Mudbray looks like me. Not sorry, wait, really? Looks so bad it's worse evolved? What? Is it that bad? Wait. Oh no. So, let's see. That one. Right? That's the one. And this is the evolved. Those, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's not great. That's not great. Yeah, that's the color they used is so gross. Yeah, I don't like it. Like at first glance I was like, oh, that's not too bad, but the more you look at it, the worse it gets, that kind of feeling. Because yeah, then there's... yeah, so you're talking about Corviknight. Which is like... like that. Which looks good. Like that looks good. Oh, whoops. Don't move, Merlin. Well, the regular one is this. You like regular more? That's fine. Like, but both of them are cool in their own way. Like you can have your preference, and that's the important part. That yeah, okay, that's cool, but I like the other one more. That's fine. If you're like, that's gross, that's not the reaction you want. That's not the reaction you want. Oh, look at this awful shinies Pokemon. Let's see, the worst shinies. Oh yeah, there's like... oh yeah, okay, wait. Have you ever seen Dragonite shiny? Have you seen him? The green boy? Have you seen the green boy? You love him? Looks like one of the pocket dragons. Yeah. Almost Halloweenies. I can see that, yeah. But it's a little bit, so the thing that makes it a bit of a problem for me is this. So you have the shiny Dratini, which is nice, a nice pink. Dragonair, which is a nice pink. And then why is the difference so big? They do similar with Teddiursa, really? Wait, I don't think. I mean, it has, so for Teddiursa you have this now. Oh god, it's not actually that big. So that's the regular versions with the shinies. So it goes mint green to like a darker green to this, to reds. Like I don't like what is this? Your string is puke. Yeah, it's I don't. The mint green is nicer to look at, but I can kind of see what they did because they go from a lighter, like a more orangish brown to a regular brown. So they did the same change with the green. But then this one, it becomes like the last one, it becomes a darker brown. But then they make it red, and I'm like, wait, you could have just gone with a darker green or something, but no. Why? Why do you have to change it like that? Like it just makes it weird for when you actually evolve them and are like, wait, why the color change? They figured that the green looked bad. I think a darker green, like the darkness that the brown is in that, would actually not look bad. I think. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm wrong. But right, I was drawing. I got distracted. So we did Merlin, who was just hanging out. I'd like to think that he's actually pushing himself up on the staff instead of hovering. He's just that strong. He's like like doing a one-armed push-up basically on the staff. Because he's strong. Let's see, so God, there's so many people. Who do I draw next? I don't know. What do I do? Maybe I've been more than I can chew right now. So like, there's me, Combat Squid, Merlin, Robin Tam, Annie. Who was the... Oh God, who was it that was also there? There was someone else. Who was it? Argons? Argons? You mean Arago, like Alice, or was that the one who was there? That one. Yeah, I did think I thought that was the one, but I just couldn't remember. I was like, I don't want to say the wrong thing, you know? Because it's like, oh yeah, they were there, right? And then they're like, no, I wasn't. And then the other person is like, oh, yeah, it was me. What the fuck? How dare you? Which might not even be how they react, but that is how my mind works. It's like Alice, right? Or Arago, I guess I'll put here. Arago. Oh, that's on the wrong layer. Oh well, that doesn't matter. Who cares, it's on the wrong layer. I mean, I do care because I actually don't want to accidentally like have to delete something because the text is here. Pokemon don't despawn when you run from them. Yeah, they don't. Keep running into them immediately. Oh no. Yeah, so it's kind of weird that they don't do that because if you walk away from them for a bit, then they do despawn. Like if you walk too far away, then everything despawns, and then you walk back and you're like, oh shit, that was a shiny, but it's gone. F. Because it's not like they don't render them from that distance, they just literally despawn. They're gone. Yeah, they despawn from a very short distance. It's rough. Because if you're just running past on your mount and you see one and you turn around to get them, you might already have been far enough away that they've despawned. Which is not good. Is my voice wrong layer? Wrong layer. Instead of wrong lever. Maybe I'll leave this one like this for now, and then try to do, like, we'll work on this and then do something else and then work on it some more, maybe. I don't know, just so I have a bit of space to think. It's very difficult to do art. Very difficult. Like just thinking on the spot of how to do things. It's not quite console limitations, at least not just that. Because it can run The Witcher, it can run Zelda, it can run Pokemon Legends Arceus, it can run what was it? There's some really good ports. Like there's a lot of stuff they could have done to make it work, but they instead chose the quick and easy route, but not the good route, if that makes sense. All the modders might not be able to do that. At least yours struggles with Animal Crossing and Fall Guys? Really? I mean, I haven't played Fall Guys, but Animal Crossing ran fine on mine and I bought it on release day, so I don't know if there's a difference in like the switches. I don't know. Though to be fair, I had 3 different switches on release day because I bought at 2 different places. I pre-ordered because I wasn't sure if I would get them at the time, and I pre-ordered a second one for my brother because I wasn't sure if he was going to be able to get one, and all 3 of them arrived. So I had 3 boxes with switches. And I had to send 2 of them back because my brother apparently did order a Switch and got it. Yeah, it was... God. I basically ordered it so that... Because my brother said he wasn't gonna be... He might not be able to buy it on release day. Not that he couldn't... Like, he maybe wouldn't arrive or anything, just that he wasn't sure if he was gonna buy it immediately. So I bought it because his birthday would be not too long afterwards, or Christmas, or was it? When was it? I don't remember. But at least I bought it so that I could give it to him as a gift. Which would have been an expensive gift, to be fair, but I was willing to do it. To just hand it to him and be like, here, have a Switch. But he had it, so I didn't have to do that. No. It's not about having to do it, right? It's because you want to do it. You can see me walking in with a big gift box, seeing my brother play Switch. It could have happened if he hadn't told me that he got it. Scalpality. I could have, like, with all the scalpers around. Sorry, I have to keep just swapping scenes because I can't concentrate, like, because I'm talking. With all the scalping going around and stuff, I could have literally just joined them because I had 2 extra and could have been like, anyone want to switch? Anyone want to switch? I'll just ask for like $50 more than the price I bought it for. Yep. That would have been... But I did the nice thing and just sent it back to the store where they could have sold it to someone else. So I figured it was purposeful limitations because your Switch struggles on Fall Guys but runs the new Pokemon the same as everyone else. Maybe. Like, the new Pokemon, I actually haven't had many like actual issues with frame rate and stuff, except for, well, the one time I threw a Pokeball and the screen basically froze for a second and everything was weird just for a moment, and then it caught itself or something, I don't know, and it just started running properly again, and I was like, what was that? And then yeah, that's basically it. The other stuff is basically just the models being choppy and stuff, but that's not the limitations, that's just the software being written that way. Probably to stop the limitations from actually being a problem, but at the same time, it makes it a worse experience. And instead of fixing the problem, you just move it, which is not good. That's not good game design. Right. Okay, which draw request do we do? Because for this one, it's a lot, and I'm trying to think, but I can't. So let's do a simple one. Let's see, what do we have? me struggling to draw the correct layer. That's too real right now. Skeletor wearing a flower crown. I can do that one. Draw an avatar-style duck-billed platypus turtle. No idea what that looks like. That was Jaeger. How do I... What is a duck-billed platypus turtle? Does anyone know? Does anyone know what that even is? I have never heard of it. Duck. Duck-billed platypus turtle. I mean, there's a turtle duck that I can find, which is very cute. Look at this boy. Look at it. No. I'll just do it here. I can have it bigger. Look at him. Look at him. Turtle duck. Avatar. So this is turtle duck. This turtle duck is from Avatar. So I'm guessing that's what he meant, but like platypus turtle? Is it like... Like this is why I need Jaeger for this request, because I don't know what he meant. Oh, look. Look. Aww. Look at them. They're good boys. They're such good boys. Like that, right? Like that. It's beautiful. If we just do go, we can color it in. It's a white glove, by the way, in case you didn't. You're like, why is his hand ghostly pale? It's a glove. It's supposed to be a glove. Can also be a toupee, I guess. Yeah, he just has that hair. It's beautiful. It is a little bit glitchy when I move it, sadly. Pat, pat. great. that was great. Okay. But what the actual draw request is Skeletor wearing a flower crown. So let's get Skeletor. Let's see, what kind of reference do I want here? Like, oh, that's a bit small. Why is it so small? It's too small. I mean, I guess that works. Like that, but with the flower crown on. Like he's sitting on his throne, but he has a nice flower crown. That work? I guess that would work. Okay, let's see if I can... just have this like around. I'll just start from here. Start with leg. That's not quite right. Why is it so hard to draw? Wait. Just draw forehead, easy. Just draw. So it's like no. Something like this ish. I'm going too far inward. You just remembered when you got your Switch? It was after the first shortage during the pandemic. Oh. So not too old. Yeah, then it's even weirder because I know there were people who were like, yeah, my launch day Switch runs it really poorly. And I'm like, well, I have a launch day Switch and mine runs perfectly fine. Then I do know that there's also differences between playing it docked or not. Because in the dock, they unlock the CPU a bit more. And I've never really played much outside of the dock, except for like early on when I was playing The Legend of Zelda, I think. And some of the earlier games, like I think Mario Odyssey as well. But those ran fine. There were some things with Zelda that it had a rough time with. Because it's not charging? Well, yes, but also because it it gets a little bit more cooling, I think. I'm not sure. There's something that they do when it's in the dock.
De snelpakkers van KPN zijn er weer.
Oh.
Black Friday topdeals.
Ads, wait. Don't just show me ads. Or they weren't showing them. They were. You were hearing them. I am Dutch, yes. This is how you know people are Dutch, because they get Dutch ads. It's a good way to find out. It's a good way to find out. Oh god, this pose is very intimidating, gotta say. I mean, he is sitting on a throne, so I guess it has to kind of be intimidating. Another duchy. Yeah, there's quite a lot of them on the internet, apparently. It's surprising how many duchies there are on the internet sometimes. Considering how small of a country we are, in the grand scheme of things, we just have a lot of people on the internet. Because it's so widespread here. Like, it's very normal for people to just have internet connection and just a fast internet connection as well. Similar with Finland, it's illegal not to have an internet connection available. Yeah. I don't know about illegal, but there's barely any places that you can get where there wouldn't be. You see how many Dutch there are on the Netherlands? They've got them everywhere. They are. They are. It's crazy. I'm sure Combat realized that as well when he was at TwitchCon. It's like, what? Why are there so many Dutch people here? What is this? Like, everywhere you go, they speak Dutch. Crazy. There's another one. Disgusting. Disgusting. They all speak English better than the English. Most of them do, yes. There's some that are a bit limited in their English, but most people, especially the younger generation, yeah, they know English. It's like, it's almost like their native tongue a lot of the time. Like I was so young when I learned English that I literally don't remember not knowing it, you know? Because I literally, the first time I learned English at school was when I was 8, I think. 8 or 9. And at that point we already, well, me and my brothers at least, we had learned quite a lot of English from TV because we watched Cartoon Network a lot, which at the time, because nowadays it's translated a lot, but at the time it was literally just English or Get Out. There was there was subtitles, but you basically just had to learn, because otherwise you couldn't really follow it. You blame RuneScape for being forced to learn English. You blame Pokemon or Mythbusters. Yeah, there's a lot of... so what generally happens is that you, at a young age, get like introduced to some shows or things that are in English, and you're like, well, I want to watch this. And then you do, and you just slowly learn English that way. Just by watching the show, because that is how language works. Your brain just starts to put things together, and especially because the languages, there's a lot of similarities between them, a lot of words that are either similar or the same as well, which makes it easier for you to make these links at the start and then slowly understand more and more words. And then when you get English lessons, it's more about like the actual grammar and how the language functions. But because at that point you've already got a basic understanding and vocabulary of English, everything is a lot easier. Because then it's just expanding what you already know. Okay. Oh my god, this... I think this drawing is getting along well. The sentence structure is a bit of a struggle. Oh, is a bit you struggle with when trying to learn language? Yes. It can be weird if the places of the like subject of a sentence or something like that differ from what you would normally use. Then it becomes a bit of a struggle because you're like, wait, why would I put that there? Because I'm used to saying the subject at this point rather than here or something like that. It's kind of what I struggle with Japanese as well, because also this skull is off center. Or the not skull, like the crossed bones. It's supposed to be a bit more towards the middle. Not sure how to fix this easily. If there is such a way. It works a little bit. You sketch something, flip your drawing, gave up all. I mean, yeah, the thing with drawing and a lot of art stuff is that you kind of have to keep going, even if you don't like what you've made until then. Like, it's a lot of just practice and continue to practice until eventually you're like, actually what I just made wasn't that bad. But that's the difficult part, because sometimes you never get there, even if you're making good art. But everything you make is still like, I don't know though. I don't know about this. I actually suck. Everyone else is so much better than me. Blah blah blah. It's brain is being a brain, basically. You do a Yoda translation in your head whenever you need to practice German. Oh my god. That's a good way to do it. But yeah, in Japanese, it's generally you do the subject first, and there's a lot of particles to indicate what is the subject and what is oh god, it's complicated to explain. Yeah, it's so different. Because a lot of the time I have to think like, okay, so the subject is this, so I start with that, and then I use this particle to indicate that it is the subject. And then you have a verb relating to that subject. And then it's like, I still have to think a lot when I practice it. Well, eventually it's supposed to come somewhat naturally, right? Where you don't have to think so much. But that's when you start to actually become more, what's it called? Where it becomes more of an actual natural part of the language, rather than you having studied the language and being like, well, this is about right. And then you can start doing, yeah, like fluency. But then you can kind of wing it in a sense. Like with English, once you get to a certain level, you can start to just make sentences that people will understand, even though they're not like standard sentences, if that makes sense. Like you can, and like wordplay, that kind of stuff. Because unless you're proficient in a language, wordplay doesn't quite work. Like it's hard to understand them if you don't quite grasp the language. Like you know it, you know words of the language, you know kind of how the sentence structure works, but it's not quite at the proficiency that you'd like it to be. Hi Age, how are you? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're well. We are drawing Skeletor currently. Let's see. So like this. And then that. Ish. Sure, we'll do it like that. Okay, the last arm. Well, I say last arm as if he has more. He only has 2. Unless there's an arm I don't know about, but you know. Okay. It's always weird because it feels like I'm copying someone's drawing. Oh, well, I am, sort of, but like not. Because it's not like I'm just tracing it or anything. And this is also just the base that I'm going with. It's not gonna be the finished product just by itself. But I guess it's just a reference, right? But I am drawing it as it is rather than... like changing the pose or changing, I don't know, something. I'm drawing it slightly differently, if anything. Hi Viz, how are you doing? Hope you're well. Okay, let me... Sure. Hiding from visitors at your home? Oh no. These damn visitors. Is it just some family friends or actual family that aren't there for you, I imagine? Or if they are there for you, don't... You might still be hiding from them. Friends of Kira, but they don't speak English and spend the night here. Okay. Fair. Yeah, it's a bit weird if you don't speak their language. It's always a little bit awkward. It's like, oh, what do I... like, do I say anything? Or like, just like, hi. And then that's it. You can't really communicate with, except for maybe some gesturing and things like that. Okay. So like that, and then we've got nice little hood. Around there. I feel like I made it too high comparatively. So if we do this instead. Is that somewhat better? I think slightly. Oh, you got one of the nice quote stickers. Let's see, so we can do a nice drawing like this. Beautiful. What a nice... He's got no face. Oh no. No. Skeletor, what happened to your face? Wait, why is this? Oh right, I drew that. So actually you wouldn't see this here. Because it would actually go from around here like that, and then like that. Beautiful. From here, it's not quite the size. Like that. That's better. And then, let's see, so there's the eyebrows. I mean, is it eyebrows? I don't know. The ridges in the skull, I guess. But not really eyebrows, he doesn't have eyes. Oh my god. Look at him. He's beautiful. It's gonna look fabulous in this flower crown. I hope so, yeah. Oh god, I have to do teeth. 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 And then oh, that's not great. Teeth. Looking great, Duckers. I don't know what you've done with the cheekbones, yeah. Let skull shine, you know? Use that skull polish. All he needs is a flower crown. Do. Look after your bones with the finest polish, yeah. You can't just let them rot, right? Okay, so then there's like this head like this. I need to actually I'll have to try and do the coloring of this on a layer should have actually done this on a different layer. Let me actually do that on a layer up here. Oh god, I had it so nice, and I just had to ruin it. Sure, that's good enough. So again, like that. And then with these things. So it won't look any different for you guys right now, but when I start to color it, it will. I mean, it also won't look different for me. This makes this very difficult. Actually, let me do this. So we have this to work with. That. What kind of other flowers would there be on there? And like more leaves. Oh my god, so many. I'm trying to think how different flowers look. It's difficult. So if I do, oh, there we go. Another ad, of course. go. Random Dutch out of nowhere, I know, right? Okay, so... like so. It always puts me off, like it's the relaxing music and then suddenly ad. It's like, why? Just why? Like, well, I know why, because they want money. Which is fair, just... No ad block? Nope. I don't have ad block. Like, I'm fine with it generally, it's just annoying when I'm streaming. Just a little bit more to fill. What if I have... clover. For luck. Okay, and then something like that. Okay, and then we put him back. Actually, color it first, probably. Okay, what colors? Beautiful. It's going to be very colorful. Because we all know Skeletor really likes the colors. Hi Sparky, he is a fancy dude, it's true. Collars and ducks. Yes, those are the two things he likes. And the things he dislikes is He-Man and... I mean, what else would he dislike? Not sure. Let's go for nice little blue. People who kick Magikarp. Fair. Fair. And then the last bits. What color? Let's do a nice little purple. Beautiful. Beautiful. Is this... Yeah, that's the colors of those. Okay, and then... Poor left you to die so much yesterday, Squid. What an asshole, what? How dare, Poro. Are you playing DPD? I mean, probably. Yeah. You've never played DPD? That's a slander. I don't know about that. I feel like you have quite a lot, in fact. Or LaBelle, one is the spoken one. Yeah, I don't know which is which. I'm not that well versed. Slander is spoken, LaBelle is written. Ah, okay. See, Woodwood knows. So if I say something on stream, it would be slander. But if I wrote something in chat, it would be LaBelle. Sorry, I did this wrong here. It has to be like that. Oh shit, now I did it on the wrong layer. Of course, I'm smart like that. Shit. No. Like that. Okay. Hi Vic, good afternoon. How are you doing? Hope you're well. Come to see my masterpieces, I see. Send me an invite to play DVD. Can you mod me? I need to delete a message. No, Sparky, I'm not modding you so you can delete something. I'm sorry, but I can't do that in good conscience. That's not the right kind of blue. This. Why is he blue anyway? What is the story behind it being blue? Do they ever explain that, why he's blue? Is that a thing? He's feeling down? Oh. He blew himself? These are all options. They're all options. Will we ever know the truth? Maybe not. You're a high-functioning addict? Are you sure about the high-functioning part, Sparky? No, sorry, I shouldn't. No, you're great, Sparky. I'm sorry. Sometimes the sass just comes out. I can't help it. Don't listen to me. I just say things. They're not true. Maybe I need a sass emote. I don't even know what that would look like. But I feel like I need it. I mean, Smug, I guess, is kind of close to that. You're right. What you use when you sass, nice. It's a good use for it. I mean, I do the same thing, I think. I'm pretty sure. It's like, you know you're supposed to keep your health above 0, right? And then smug face. That kind of thing. And then specifically to combat, because you keep saying that. I knew he was still here. See, that's how you get people to type in chat again. It's just to sass them or insult them in some way, and then they're suddenly like, what the fuck? Why are you insulting me? That's how you know they're still watching. No, don't leave combat, please. You're lovely. Love you, combat. Come back. Oh, combat, that's a terrible character. Holy shit. That is one of the worst characters I've seen rolled, and that's saying a lot.
De snelpakkers van KPN
Oh
zijn er
my
weer.
god. Why? Ads, why? Don't... How many are there? It doesn't look like there's ad breaks in this video, but at least I don't see them. But apparently there are. Oh my god, Summit. Oh, jeez. I mean, none of those stats are amazing. Like, Squids is pretty good. But a lot of them are actually pretty bad. Every hunter you've seen has died? Oh no. See, that's how you roll a character, guys. See, that's how you roll a character. You just... you just roll better. Easy. Rigged? I mean, I haven't, but I could have. I did build the bot after all. So I can understand if you don't believe me that when I say, like, I didn't rig it. There's no rigging involved here. It's just pure luck. He is blue, dabba-dee dabba-die. Dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die. It's always so relaxing just to do this coloring, because you don't have to really think about it too much. Thank you for the posture check, Tarks. I was slumping forward a bit. How are you doing? I went out of line there. Heavily debating breeding for a shiny nimble. Ooh. Nice. You haven't evolved yet in my game, Tarks. I don't know when you evolve. Would you like level 22? Or something like that? I don't know if there's a specific way to evolve it or if it's just level. If you had a Pokemon, you trade up a fast Nimble called Jack. Oh. Nimble is by level. Okay. Yeah, I've seen its evolution. I have seen it because I've seen it in the wild. I ran past it once. So I do know what it looks like. Nice and purple. Oh. God. I actually saw, now that I'm talking about colors, I saw like a Twitter argument where someone said something like, yeah, I really like, was it like something magenta, like the, I don't even remember what, and then some other name of a color, and then someone replied, just say pink and green, god damn it, or something like that, you know. But then of course there was an argument of them being like, but people need to know the specific colors because there's a difference, and I'm like, yeah, but I mean like, I get it, but most people don't even know the second word you posted. Like, you can specify. You can be like pink and green, and then in parentheses be like these colors specifically, or something like that. But I feel like if you're just gonna use the words like specific names for colors, most people are not gonna know what you mean unless they like studied color theory or something. Yeah, that's that too. So not everyone can see the same colors, not same hues of the colors. Hi Hive, how are you doing? Welcome. Shouldn't the stream be art? I mean, is it art? Is it... I'm mostly talking and just drawing at the same time. I prefer just chatting, generally. Because I like to just chat and draw at the same time, but it's more chatting than actually drawing. Like sometimes I go a bit more into the drawing, but both kind of fit in a sense. And yes, it is Skeletor. He's got a flower crown. He's beautiful. Or when people call pink purple and vice versa, yeah. Like, you can go like, this is purple, but this is also purple, and this is also purple. And it's like, they're different colors. Like, you can see that, especially right next to each other, you can see that. But like, when I say purple, you can kind of have a range of, this is about what it would look like. they would be different, but they're not. Like when you go more like here, it becomes more of a pink. And I think most people can see that difference of like what is pink versus purple, right? Now maybe colorblind people, of course, can't really do that. They're all blue. Now this is blue. Like, then the blues are like this becomes more of a purple. This is like a blue that's leaning on the edge of like becoming purple. But it's like, you know, they're very specific colors. We're talking color theory now. What is this? It's like they're different colors, but generally whether I color it this purple or this purple in this drawing won't really matter too much to most people. And that's kind of the point. It's like a lot of the time, yeah, they're different colors, I can see that. But in the grand scheme of things, most people can't tell the difference. So, you know, it's good to know which colors are which sometimes, like specifics, if you really want to make sure you take a good hue, especially when you're coloring a house and you don't want, you know, the puke green instead of just a nicer green. Like this green versus this green versus like a mint green, and then like this green, right? You probably end up using all those shades anyway. Yeah, well, not all of them, but yeah, you tend to go a little bit to a different shade when shading, because that's why it's named that way. But yeah, overall, like this, for example, these shoulder things, generally you'd want to make them a little bit darker because they're in the background. They're not, so you'd go with a bit of a darker purple like this. And as I go over it, you can see the difference. But if they're by themselves, if you don't have this contrast, like you can maybe tell the difference, but it's not as big as some people make it out to be. In my opinion, that is. Yeah, generally the hue shifts a little bit as well. Like it depends. Sometimes you can just do a little bit darker, but there's a lot of subtle differences that you can use. But if it's literally about one color, whether it's a slightly lighter purple or not is not going to be that big of a difference. And that's kind of the point I'm making, and especially when talking to other people about colors, if you're going to use specific names, it's just confusing. I mean, there's still the discussion of taupe as a color, like, what is taupe? Because a lot of people use that as a specific name, but then you search it and it's like, what is it? Which one is it? Because they all look different. So why have a specific name even if then you're still gonna make it look different every time? Color theory is weird. And it's mostly because just color is seen differently by basically everyone. Like it's not something that is sad, it's just the way your eye reacts to the light. It perceives, right? Like the amount of, what are they called? Like how many colors you can perceive differs per person, and how you actually interact with those colors also differs per person. It's, yeah, I don't know. Photons. No, the raw, like the, God. Like some people have more, some people have less. This just makes you able to be able to distinguish hues more easily. Rods and cones, yes. That's the ones. What do I even do with this stuff? Doesn't stuff like Pantone specify it enough? Should do. It's a site that lets you test how well your eye distinguishes tones. Let you sort gradients and see how well you score. Okay. I'd be interested in that to see if my eyes are good. Well, it's not about good or bad, it's like how well it distinguishes them. Because it's not a competition or anything, it's just... It's in a sense just interest of like, I would like to know if like I can actually, if I'm partially colorblind or not. I don't think I am. At least I've never thought of myself as colorblind. Maybe no one ever told me that I was. Maybe it's just like, oh, you're colorblind, whoops. Like what? How? Been working with these colors all the time. I don't even know why I went with this color. Tone has nothing to do with this though. It's about how well colors translate from the light on display to pigments. Yes, that's too. That is a big difference too. Yeah. Like I think my display is doing pretty well. But yeah, I'm not an expert on it. Like if you really need to have the colors be perfect, you have to get someone who's like a color expert and then they tune your display and all that stuff. To get the most realistic color displays. Yours is terrible? No. And if they will look the same, tone will display. Yep. No, essentially digital versus prints. And tone tries to bridge that. Yeah. All tuning is done by eye and photo scanners like SpiderX. They cost a fortune. Yeah. It's weird. Like I just don't care enough to go for like perfection, like realism and all that. But I get that if you want to go for actual like amazingly realistic prints, you kind of have to, in a sense. Because otherwise, when you print it, it's like, well, it doesn't quite look right. You sold those. Ooh. Your monitor makes reds really washed out and greens way too strong. Oh no. Oh no. I'm probably going to just fill the middle bit with either like a dark gray or something. Because otherwise I'm going to be on this for a bit. But yeah, technically what I'm doing sometimes as well is matching colors. Like with this, right? I'm not matching exactly what this is because it's not the same. Right? I'm not matching that at all. But I'm making it the way I want it to look. So you're deciding on colors like that as well. Which just depends on like how you visualize it in your mind. And then you try to get a color that is close enough to that. Like I'm not even going for perfection, it's just like close enough. It's good enough. Like you should really be sitting on something, but I don't want to draw a cushion and stuff. Actually, this is a little bit off right here. I want this to be a bit more like that. His butt, yes. His butt is a little bit off. Buttocks. Like the same here, but the other way. Where I actually needs to have a bigger butt. You know? There's actually a little bit of discoloration there. Okay. Beautiful. There he is. Love him, nice. Nice. You know how to tweak the colors in your work PC to make them look right on the print. If you aren't going to print stuff, your colors need to be exact same, it's not important. Yeah, exactly. Like this is, I'm just gonna, well, for everyone this kind of, the colors probably look slightly different. But it's close enough that it doesn't really matter. Which is exactly the point I was trying to make as well with the color names, where it's like, well, does it really matter which specific color it is if everyone's going to see it differently anyway? Between your two monitors, the colors are vastly different. Oh no. I mean, the like if I go to the flowers, right? Like what do they look like, the colors? Like what does the this flower look like? Calibrate your monitors and you still can't match them? Ugh. It's annoying. Mine are actually pretty close, I think. But I think for me it helps. I think they're the same. Yeah, the same brand. They're same brand monitors, and they're just, this is just a slightly more expensive version of this one. So then it becomes a like, well, they could probably calibrate them around the same. On one screen it's grey purple, on the other it's pink. Yeah, it's supposed to be more pink. Pinky purple, pink, green, blue, purple, yellowy orange. Yeah, this is the yellowy orange. Then this, yeah, this is pinky purple, so it's like, and this is pink, this is then white, green, blue, and purple again. Well, actual purple. And this, yeah. But there's a lot of varying colors here. But yeah, with colors like this, where it's like, is this pink? Is it like a specific pink? Is it like... like which, yeah, it's always a bit... That's where the difficulty comes in, like how do you explain colors to someone? And I guess that's why they bring up the names. Where it's like, oh yes, this specific color is this. Yeah, it's a bit reddish pink. That one. And this one is more of a purplish pink. The second one is mauve. Pink, peach, green, bright blue, indigo. First two are much less saturated than the bright blue, so they look muddier. The first two, like the first two flowers, you mean? Because yeah, they are less saturated, I think. Let me check. So I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because I went from. I mean, actually, there's difference. So this is 42, and this is 47. So it is a little bit less. But yeah, this one specifically is 32. So if I were to bring it to the same saturation as the light blue, it would be this. But that's just changing the saturation. Yeah, it's weird. Like I like this color, but then if you put it together, maybe you're like, oh, it's a little bit washed out comparatively, but I don't really see it that way. Which is maybe in part why I don't consider myself an artist, because I'm like, it's good enough. It's good enough, it's fine. Close enough. But yeah, I do like that I can just take the image I had, like this drawing, right? I just draw this. Just... I like that. That I could just draw from the image and basically draw, well, not an exact copy, but like a close enough copy of it. I don't know, I like it. Just because it's not tracing. It's kind of like, I guess it's like if you look at a landscape and draw the landscape, right? That kind of thing. It's not exact or anything, and it doesn't need to be exact. For many artists, the completion of an art is when they give up working on the details than an actual deadline. I mean, a lot of the time it's difficult to see an art piece as complete as the artist, because like with this, for example, I can say like I'm done and work on something else, or it can be like, oh, these lines are not very nice, so I can just smooth them out a bit and then just be like, oh yeah, and this bit is a little bit weird, and then I redesign that, and you just keep going. You just constantly can improve upon what you've already made, and that's the difficult part, because then at some point you have to say it's complete, because otherwise you'll just be like, that's not good enough all the time. I get to know. Morning, how are you doing? Hope you had some good sleep. That looks amazing, thank you. We drew Skeletor with the flower crown because Dick has requested this to be so. So we did that. I was also working on a different one, but that was so this is Merlin. It's basically supposed to be a meetup we had near TwitchCon, or well, around TwitchCon, with a lot of people. I only drew Merlin for now, but there were a bunch of people there, and I really need to take my time because yeah, it's a lot of people, so it's difficult to give them all the time they deserve. So to distract myself, I drew this. Distraction success. I do love looking back through drawings as well. You should draw combat as a giant Yoshi egg. Oh my god. So there's this from Blue Fire, the character, which I really love the cracks in the mask that I did. I love how that looks. I did a bit more shading on the blades as well than I normally do. Each person will be drawn as a character than their real life looks. It depends. It depends a little bit. Like, some I will probably just draw as a sort of caricature of themselves. Most people actually, but like, yeah, it depends. Like, some might be closer to real life. But yeah, I don't wanna I don't want to start drawing people as they are and then they're like, what the fuck, does my face really look like that? And I'm like, I'm sorry. Because I'm not very good at proportions. So I don't want to, if I make them look at as a bit of a caricature or a character that they are, like Merlin, the wizard, we know who it's supposed to be, so it's fine. Like, as long as we know who it's supposed to represent. In fact, most people, I think, would be more likely to know what I mean if I draw Merlin like this, and Robin as a dinosaur, and like that kind of stuff, right? Sunburn as an orc. Who knows? Combat as an egg. Yep, sure. Yeah, it just depends on the person, really. Oh god, I'm looking through some of the other stuff I've drawn. This one is great. I know that you love this one as well, Dickus. It's one of my favorites. It was pretty recent. The Magikarp turned out quite well. You are Squid, it's true. Let's see. It was our D&D party, of course, which was quite the ordeal. I took so much time to draw the pattern on the shield as well. Like this whole thing, and then making sure the details are right, and then I was just like AT legs. I love it though, it's very good. I love Nico, thank you. I did a good job with Nico, I think. Let's see, what else? We have fancy Pokemon. Look at them. Fancy Bidoof and Ditto. The good boys. Very good boys. And they're so fancy they are. Let's see. It was the Modeli sus. That was that one. There was this one, which I still love, because it's a drawing, guys. It looks like a screenshot, but it's a drawing. Take that. I mean, you can see from the VIP thing. You can see here. Oh, oops. That it's not quite right. Yeah, of course I use my emote here. I just copy pasted my emote because why not? And then the sub badges, same thing. This thing. Yeah, I just lined it all up and then made sure the text looked nice and yeah. It was a fun one to do, to make it look like a screenshot instead of anything else. Because the VIP badges, oh my god. What other weird stuff have I done? What was this one? What is this? Oh, right. I got what's... Oh my god. Oh yeah. I think the request was just madness or something like that. And it just became this, whatever this is. Some kind of tentacle monster with a controller. I'm not sure what the controller is for. Then a duck saying quack. This the symbol, is that like Cthulhu? Is that like the Elder Sign? No. It's some kind of symbol thing from Cthulhu, I think. And then there's... What does this even say? Oh, Joe, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the 22 months.
Good morning, Modeli love.
Good morning. You can't find a good old test, but decided to host the Farnsworth Munsell Hue test. Oh yeah, the... Well, it's because there's a comma in there, so it breaks the link. But if you copy the whole thing, it should work. Oh, I mean that works, yeah, if you can do it like that without the whole thing after it. Yeah, I'll look at that after the stream. Oh my god. Please don't give me ads. I don't want to hear ads. Okay. So this madness, there was me wearing the onesie, there was... I'm just going through old requests now. It's trip down memory lane stuff. There was... Let's see, me rigging. I love this. I love this one as well. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, I know, you don't have to copy the rest of the junk. If it just works, then that's fine. There was me as a cat as well. There was... there being an overabundance of draw requests, which is still the case, really. And this is actually where... let's see where... the shock one is from. That one. I later came back and refined it to make the emote. That's how a couple of emotes came to be. Really, just draw requests. Like Udeli Rage as well. This one. Which I later changed, but yeah. There was the Pinky and the Brain one, which I was very proud of at the time. Thank you for the hydrate, Vic. Oh, of course, the masterpiece that is Quackdoor. It's beautiful. It's honestly the most beautiful drawing I've ever made. Telehydrate was also a request. Yeah, it was. I just don't see it under the requests. Maybe I just saved it immediately to my emotes. Because there it is. In all its glory. Full HD. Oh, thank you, Joe. I try my best. I do try. Although there was this with Party Dog and Cthulhu having a great time together. He's just offering Cthulhu some cake, you know, as you do. He waddled away. He waddled. The tractor have a tattoo in the human-like arm? Or are you misremembering? Maybe. I don't actually know. There was the Quacken incident. Captured in full HD as well. It's honestly devastation. Horrifying. It's perfect, thank you. Were you not here when I drew this? the first time. Might not have been. There was of course the Zato bullying tickets. Oh, it's so sad. How dare Zato bully tickets like this? But it's okay, because Zato did get his Pokemon stolen by Team Rocket. So... God, this one... I still can't believe how just perfect this one is. The drawing of Team Rocket is just... I don't even know. Like... It's too good. I can't... Like, it feels like tooting my own horn or something, but it's like... Yeah, that's Team Rocket, right? It's like... Yeah, that's what they are. That's what they look like. The coloring is just so on point. It's great. Sometimes I have those moments. Are they punching Zato? No, they took his Cosmog away. Cosmog is like crying for Zato. Zato against the wheel. Oh my god, what are these drawings? Some of them are just so dumb. So the wheel is punching Zato. Oh, and who can forget the masterpiece that is Wheel of Fortune? Oh my god. Yeah, don't mind this part, mind this part. So it's me, it's Aura, and it's my Elden Ring character. It's so bad. But that makes it so good because the character actually looked so bad. Oh my god. What else did we do? Oh yeah, super. It's so dumb. The legs. It's Super Saiyan 4 Gohan, but I made the legs look tiny. And the reason I made the legs small is because I ran out of space at the bottom. So I just made it fit by making the legs smaller because I thought it was funny. Instead of just extending the drawing space, I was like, no, I'll shorten the legs. I'll shorten the legs. But that is how you get perfection, you know? That is how you get perfection. There was a stupid sexy vampire, of course. Zato's love in D&D. Wait, what else? Oh yeah, there was a nice Snorlax. Just a little Snorlax boy. Little Snorlax. I have some. I have a lot of Skeletor drawings. Oh yeah, do you remember the Pokemon drawings, Dickus? The ones where I mixed the Pokemon? Do you remember that? Some people say perfection doesn't exist. Those people haven't seen some of the drawings here. Exactly. Exactly. Yes. Because come on. Oh my god. It's so... Oh my god. It's so bad. This one might be a crime. Oh no. Is it a war crime? I'm gonna send Mr. Nintendo after you. No. Please. Please don't. Let's see. There's the fight between Zato and Aura. I don't know what this face is. Why do I do these things? Oh my god. Why do I make everything cursed? In some way. But then we have the beautiful Skeletor duck, which, I mean, come on, you know, it's pretty good, if I say so myself. It's maybe a little bit weird that he has arms, but you know, but it's fine. Then there's Skeletor catching a Duskull. Look at how happy he is. He's so glad he caught a Duskull. Friends forever. Skull friends, exactly. And then... what's this one? I'm just going through the Skeletor ones now. It's beautiful. Skeletor must also have Marowak in the party. Probably, yeah. What else? There was all the Borb drawings as well. Like, like Radahn as a Borb. Which, oh my god. It's so good, but so bad at the same time, and I love it. Because I think people who've played Elden Ring will just, from the, like, the armor and the horse, know what it is. Lord, she looks much better than the OG one. Yeah. This one isn't quite, like, it's struggling. Like, I did little struggle lines over here. Like, that is heavy, but... God, not him. Oh no. What else? Oh, there was the Monster Sanctuary team. I did like that one. That was good. If I remember correctly, so this was, the slime was Lay. This was Holly. This was Twitchy Scorpion. This was Aura. This was Joe. And this was Sparky, I think? I'm pretty sure. Not entirely, but I think. Tengu Mask? Yeah, I think this turned out really well. Looks just like you, yeah. You are a Cthulhu creature, right? I'm pretty sure. So with Holly, of course, normally they wouldn't have dragon wings. They would have had the, like, moth wings. But because it's Holly, I made dragon wings. And then the bird, I gave him a moustache and a little beard. But I feel like it just makes him look... I guess it doesn't help that you just look sick of your shit, basically. You just... It's like, really, just this again. Yeah, overall, pretty good drawing. I did quite a lot of shading, actually. It's nice. There was the Borb Revolution, which was a mess. I don't even know. Like... It's a lot. But the thing about these drawings as well is that when I start drawing them, I have nothing. I just literally have a thing saying Borb Revolution. That was this one. Just like text. Borb Revolution. Okay, what is a Borb Revolution? What do I draw? And this is what came of it, apparently. And it's like, how do I even get here? What is this? Apparently they're with... I don't know, why is there a flag with a worm? Do they want the worms? There's a worm here too. Is the revolution that there's not enough worms? Or what? I don't know. What is the story behind it? Who knows? They're also firing off other Borbs out of cannons, just like in Angry Birds. Though in Angry Birds it's not cannons, but I mean... close enough. Wait, which one is this? Oh my god. Wait, was this my character? I think it was supposed to be my character. As a Borb. But I was wearing the Radon armor. So you can also see that with the eyes, I made this one smaller and a little bit to the left, and this one bigger and more centered to make it look like the character's eyes a bit. And I had the sword that I used basically the entire playthrough. I didn't do a lot with this one, sadly. There's the Baba one. Baba is great. Very simple. But Baba is great. Yes, it is. There was the Blood Bowl dragon one that Holly requested. The game is the devil. Baba is you. I mean, I liked it. I did everything in that game. Literally everything. I've completed all there is. It was fun. I enjoyed it. But yeah, I really enjoyed making this dragon. So this character is just a halfling from Blood Bowl. Basically traced over, I think. I did some of the shading differently because of the dragon's breath. So there's light at the front from the dragon's breath. Epic battle between you and Hal. Yeah. Yeah, I think I portrayed the dragon really well, right? I like the dragon. I don't know what I used as a reference for this. I know I used a dragon reference, but it wasn't quite this. It was a little bit different. And definitely different colors as well. But I had to use your colors, of course, Holly. Since it was your request. There was the Borg party where they had cake. And there's Combat. Look, he's there. He's at the party. Combat isn't an egg. Not quite. But yeah, there's a party hat on the radio as well. Well, yeah, I'm sorry, Combat. I'm sorry. I like that this just became look at old art stream rather than doing new art. But it's fun to do every now and then. Just look at stuff you've done. There was the Time Stabber. Time Stabber was good. It's beautiful. I don't know if anyone gets the reference at all. Are they all Aura? They are not. No. They are not. So this is a reference to a movie script in the game. Oh god, what's it called? Oh, I already forget. It's a game about like a lot of time stuff. Quantum? Is it Quantum Break? It might be Quantum Break that it's in. But there's like a movie script that you can find just as a goof, I guess, or like a thing that you can read if you feel like it, which I read on stream as well. I read the whole thing, But it's basically a movie script of a well, like action hero movie about time travel that is just over the top insane, where it's like let me actually check. Time Stabber, yeah. Quantum Break. Okay, so where is it? Time Knife. Yeah, so Time Knife, Act 1. I'll just read a little bit of it. For people who don't know. Okay? Bruce Savage, a sexually attractive man, is standing in his office when the scientist lady, who looks like a librarian but is actually a scientist, enters his office and asks for help. She gives him a knife and asks him to protect it from some bad apples who want to steal it. Bruce agrees with little argument. He formally introduces himself to the... Formally introduces himself to the scientist lady, and they shake hands. The scientist lady compliments his grip and likens his biceps to delicious pieces of ham. Out of nowhere, armed goons invade Bruce's office and kill the scientist lady. Before she dies, she asks him to avenge her, and Bruce agrees. Bruce kills the goons with lots of kicks and decides to test the knife the scientist lady gave him, stabbing a chair with the knife. Bruce watches it disappear and realizes that the knife is a time machine after he notices his chair in a photograph taken in 1932. Out of nowhere, Slobbo, Bruce's real goofy friend from across the hall, enters his office and trips over something. The scientist lady recovers from being shot and reveals she simply faked her death. When Bruce kisses her, he notes her lips feel like man lips, not woman lips, and she removes the wig and reveals herself to be a man named Paul Marine, Bruce's boss. Paul Marine, a douche, explains that he disguised himself as a scientist lady because the goons wanted him dead. He knew that Bruce would kill them easily because he was tough. He adds that he hated Bruce because his girlfriend, Sophine, finds Bruce sexually attractive. 73 goons appear from nowhere when Paul snaps his fingers and demands that Bruce returns the knife. What the fuck, man lips? Yeah, I don't know. Like this whole script is insane. I think they did do it on purpose to make it seem even more insane. Bruce stabs himself with the knife and travels back in time. Moments later, he returns to the present, twice as jacked. Paul is baffled by how Bruce has become even more sexually attractive. Bruce uses the explosive he strapped to the boots of the goons and kills them when he detonates the explosives. When Paul's boots don't explode, Paul explains that he used a metal detector to find the explosive Bruce put in his shoes and gave them to Slobbo. Slobbo's boots explode and Bruce vows revenge against Paul. The next instant, Paul reveals he's actually Bruce from the future that will come to pass if Bruce stabs him with a knife. His face and body were surgically changed by aliens he met after traveling 700 years into the future, and proves that he is Bruce by pointing that he had a birthmark on his ankle. When Bruce checks to see his birthmark, Paul pulls a gun on him and reveals that he was lying about being Bruce from the future. He tries to kill Bruce, but Slobbo, not actually dead from the explosion, appears from nowhere and jumps in front of him to take the bullets. Paul disappears, and before Slobbo dies, he tells Bruce to stop the wedding because he's better than Paul and should marry Sophie. Bruce decides to stop the wedding and kill Paul. Yeah. So if you followed all that, which I'd be surprised if you did, so this is Bruce Savage, the sexually attractive muscle man or whatever. This is Sophie, who he would marry or like stop the marriage of Sophie, and this is then Paul or whatever, the bad guy, right? Sounds like a multiverse Marvel movie, yeah. It's insane. And I love how much they wrote about it as well. Because there's an Act 2 as well. That was just Act 1. There's an Act 2 as well. And then there's a... like a new script that he wrote. So this was just Time Stabber, the first, or Time Knife rather. But then he starts to talk about a second movie that he wants to make, like a sequel of sorts, called Time Stabber, Time to Kill, which is the movie poster that I made. It was supposed to be a movie poster at least. Yeah, that was... that is the background of what this is. Which might not entirely make sense, but now, do you want to hear Act 2 as well? Because it's about the same kind of insanity that Act 1 is. It is... like, it's written from the perspective of, like, this guy is not a good writer, but he's writing a script, right? Where he's just like, oh, this would be cool, and then puts it in instead of actual thought or anything. It's just like all kinds of strange stuff. And then the cop-outs where he's like, oh yeah, Slobbo's boots explode and he dies, but actually he wasn't dead. It's like that whole thing, it happens throughout. You drew a fever dream? It's probably a fever dream from someone who worked on Quantum Break and decided to write all this. I mean, someone wrote all this. But yeah, Act 2, right? The second act of Time Knife opens on the wedding of Safine and Paul Marine. Safine, an attractive woman, is a 7-ounce steak compared to most girls who are just ham sandwiches, which is... okay. Bruce arrives and declares that Safine can't marry Paul because he's a shitty guy. Bruce explains that Paul killed his friend Slobbo with time bullets, but when Safine denies the existence of time travel, Bruce gives Safine's mother money for lottery tickets and gently stabs her with a time knife and sends her back in time. Safine's mother returns rich, convinced of Bruce's story. Safine thanks Bruce for making her mother rich, and Bruce admits his love to Safine. Paul believes Bruce is too late to do anything, as he and Safine are already married. But the minister contradicts his statement and reveals himself as George Washington. Washington explains that Bruce was aware of the wedding and traveled back to his time to bring Washington to the future to prevent the marriage. Bruce explains that the man Safine is about to marry is not Paul. The man removes his mask and Slobbo is revealed. Bruce explained that he was able to save Slobbo and set up the entire wedding as a test to see if they were meant to be. In another twist, Safine removes her mask and reveals the face of Paul Marine. Paul also traveled back in time using his time bullets to stop Bruce's plan and marry Safine in the past. He explains he convinced Safine to marry him in the past after he showed her a baby and said it was theirs, but it was just a baby that he stole. Are you following all this, guys? Are you in this? This is like... are you still keeping track of what's happening here? Because I've kind of lost it. The real Safine from the future appears and declares that the child, named Aruge, is hers and Bruce's. The child was the result of a satisfying sex life. Safine traveled to the past and married Bruce, had a child, and Paul stole the child. She traveled back in time to undo what Paul had done when he tricked a younger version of herself to marry him. Paul, believing he is won by marrying Safine, prepares to kill Bruce. The two have the best fight of any movie ever, and Bruce comes out as the winner. He prepares to kill Paul when Paul shoots him 30 times with time bullets. Paul travels back in time and 30 versions of Paul return to the church to kill Bruce. Bruce, however, remained one step ahead of Paul and rigged the time bullets with an electrical charge. He can kill all 30 Paul Marines, and after Bruce makes with Safine, Safine tells him he passed the test. The Paul he killed was an actor that was sent to the past from the real Paul Marine in the future. Bruce's low-level position in his job and lack of respect from his co-workers was because he was the chosen one. The two decide to travel to the future to stop Paul, and George Washington waves the American flag in victory. There you go. Yeah. So in the end, that last bit, like the Bruce's low-level position in his job and lack of respect from his co-worker was because he was the chosen one. That's such a like self-insert thing to do, right? Of like, I have no respect for my co-workers and all that stuff, but it must be because I'm meant for something bigger than this. Is this just a script for Tenet? No. Maybe. Someone forgot to take their meds. Yeah, I mean, they probably were on something, at least, because holy shit. The old Bill and Ted have better time manipulation shenanigans, yeah. It's giving you AI dungeon vibes. I can see that. I can see that. But it's a lot of just insanity. Like the mask thing where it's like, oh, it was actually Slobbo, and no, it was actually Paul. It was actually, it's like, yeah. It's like Scooby-Doo stuff with all the masks. I remember reading that for the first time and just being like, what am I reading? Because this was while playing the game and you're just like, what is this? Why is this here? Let's see. Back to drawings. There was... I'm just looking through and seeing if I find anything that I... Oh yeah, that was my Monster Hunter character. I like the expression. It's a beautiful expression, if I say so myself. So that's a lot of draw requests that I've done before. There was Botality as well, of course. There you go. Botality. There they are. That's the bot we all know and love. And I'm looking through so many of these. Oh, not sure what I'm doing. Yeah, that's, yeah. I mean, same right now. So this one is Zato, and Robin, and Zato is just walking Robin into an alley. Don't mind this. Don't mind that. Just it's fine. Don't worry. Nothing bad is going to happen to Robin. Nope. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. This is... I think I've gone through a lot of draw requests already. And there's also the Adventures of Nikio and Mew. This is how dinosaurs went extinct, Zato and Ali. Yeah, probably. Zato just killed them all. I do like this one. I wasn't very good at drawing the feathers. Like the wings, I'm not happy with, but you know. It works. So it's Nico and Mew going on adventures and stealing money, apparently. Don't know why, but that is what they're doing. Oh, I'm just gonna close a lot of these drawings. My god, look how many there are, it's insane. Like, when have I drawn all these? So many. Oh, don't save. Don't save. Oh, beautiful. And then we come back to what we were actually doing. You know, at one point we were actually doing some drawing instead of just looking at other drawings. Okay. Oh my god. I was looking up a reference for the turtle duck for Jaeger's request, and I found this, which, I mean, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Like, it's a turtle duck, but with a knife. This makes it so much better. Actually, let me do this. Let's see, how am I going to draw this? Oh my god, I love these things. Thank you for the quote, Vic. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So thank you for the hydrate, Joe. Okay. Oh.
Modeli love 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 Modeli love
Modeli love to you as well. Oh, thank you so much for the 25 months. But how are you doing, Aura? Increasingly desperate Modeli loves. Aw, silly Brian. Oh, I'm doing very well, Aura, thank you. I hope you're well too. We're drawing a turtle duck currently. No, I think. There you go. Like that. Sounds like. Like that. Wait, you got a shiny charm yesterday, nice. I need to play your main character and also get it there, yeah. Your main in quotation marks, because you've played it less than the other one. You haven't played it since you last joined me? Wow. That has been a while then, yeah. that. There are some bloody strange Pokemon this time. They did make some great ones, yeah. We saw a stream yesterday when a water Pokemon was shown with the real form mechanic. Wait, do you love the... Is it the dolphin? Do you like the dolphin? Is that the one? Or is it a different one? I haven't, no, Joe. That was the plan. But because it's such a big group, I keep putting it off. I need to get like good references of the characters and stuff. And then make maybe a good start of it. So that I'm not constantly like, I have to start with nothing. Didn't like the dolphin. Loved the dolphin. Then it changed? Wait. Oh, you mean the evolution? Right, okay. Did you know, or I read this in Precord earlier, apparently the dolphin, the evolution, is banned from competitive Pokemon. The dog is as well, the grave, what's it called? The grave, something, the graveyard dog, whatever his name is. So the dolphin, yeah, it's too strong. Like, it's literally too strong. It can apparently 2-hit KO a lot of things that are resistant to it. Which is too much. It's like, okay, that is... Wow, okay, yeah. Yeah, there's only a couple of things that are banned. One of them is Kyurem. There's like some of the newer ones, so the special ones, the ancient Pokemon or whatever they're called. There's 2 of those that are banned too. Like, some of them are just too strong, apparently. I messed up a little bit. This is okay. No, it still kind of works, even if I don't change it too much. What if we give it a platypus tail? Is it? Let's see. see if this works a little bit. Yeah, as long as you're not battling competitively, it's fine. But yeah, apparently it's very strong. So if you like it, great. Doing Final Fantasy 14 homework for a bit. Wait, what homework? Homework? Is this like the classes in Pokemon? You have to know things. What the homework? By the way, Aura, have you been to school a lot in Pokemon? Have you done all your lessons? Let's see, okay. Like this. Okay. Yeah. Sure, that kind of works. And then like that. Just a little bit of water lines here and there. Gotta make notes and know all the movements. Oh no. Making notes in the game? No. It's like real life. Like that. It's beautiful, and then we do shell like this, I think, this color. love doing spreadsheets for games. These notes are just revision all. You never did that at school, why should you start now? True. Hi Vesper. Perry the platypus, it's not quite a platypus. It's not quite a turtle, it's not quite a duck. How are you doing, Vesper? I hope you're well. Nice. And then we need the... Beautiful. Busy with some Minecraft shenanigans, nice. It's always good. I haven't played Minecraft in a while myself. But it's always nice as a game to go back to every now and then. Want to do some chores, but cat keeps sitting on your lap. Oh no, Vic. Viz, rather. Not Vic. Viz. I don't know why I said Vic. That is always a problem. You're doing PH and you're on the last mechanics of phase 2. It hard Sparky. Oh no, it hard. It's too hard. I think it's a bit darker. Oh. Nice. Got terrible sleep, still had to wake up at 8 for your meds. Oh no. I mean, sometimes it's good to wake up at a consistent time, even if it's just for meds or something like that. Keeps your body in that rhythm, you know? Even though it might suck. Body hates it. Oh. Try to go to bed from midnight, 2 AM nowadays, but it's just making you take 5 to 6 hour naps in a day? What? I mean, I do that, and I don't take naps during the day. Last night you went to bed at 4:30. What? You slept all day, so you still had too much sleep. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have issues with sleep, even if I stay up for a bit longer, things like that. I don't tend to have problems either falling asleep or getting enough sleep, luckily. Like right now I'm a little bit tired, mostly in my eyes, but probably also because I've been staring at a screen and focusing on drawing for a while, so that doesn't help. Let's see if we can do... Let me just fill up this bit. Okay. Like that. You have massive issues with sleep. Natural sleep moves by an hour each day. Waking up the same time each day has broken it even more. Oh no. You'd think that would kind of fix it instead, but no. One of the biggest sleep problems with sleep quality is breathing problems. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Luckily I don't have that, so my sleep is generally fine, surprisingly. Even though I go to bed very late at times and just wake up at like 9. Just completely fine. Which I know is not at all... I mean, not normal. I want to say it should be normal, but it's not common. Perhaps not as common as it should be, that you just get good sleep. I'm playing TBD till it's really late. Yeah, I wonder if that happens. Is breathing problems a synonym for watching TV shows? Yes. Until very late, definitely. That's definitely a synonym. Okay. Okay. Make that a little bit like that. And then we go for more of this color. Like that. It's beautiful. Beautiful little duckling. Not every day. DVD not every day? Is that true? So true. Oh, look at the boy. Look at him. Such a good looking duck. Okay. And then there should be a little bit of shading here. A bit darker even. Not quite. Like that, and then fill it in like this. A little bit of this here. So actually links up here. Oh. Nope. Oh, there's probably a gap here, isn't there? Oh, come on. There's some... Let me just fill it. There you go. Beautiful. Aww. Little duckling. How do I do this? I think I need to draw the water and then, okay. Or these color the water in the way. like that. And then not quite. Oh, that's okay. Just put that there. And then we'll... So can I... Oh, what? Oh, right, because that's not colored now with the water. Something like that kind of works, right? Well, that's a quote, yeah. Full seat democracy haters Ado. What a quote. I mean, it's still not quote 10, is it? It's not quite there. Quote 10 is what everyone aspires to be, I feel. Oh. So, what do you think? What do you think of our little turtle duck? I think he's great. I think he's a wonderful little duckling. If you go beyond the level of quote 10, it becomes scary. That's true. That is true. I love this drawing. It's very good. He's just having a great time, you know? He's just swimming, having a good time. And then, so Ori, you missed this one, I think, right? And Joe as well. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And then there was this that I started, but oh my god, it's so much. Because this was the meetup in Amsterdam with TwitchCon, but then there's this list of people that are supposed to be there. And I need to fit them in and draw them and all that stuff, and I was just overwhelmed with that, so instead we do just Skeletor with a flower crown and this duck. It's a lot simpler for me to be able to draw one thing rather than it being like a group picture, which is both for like the D&D thing as well as the meeting in Amsterdam. Just having to draw multiple things, it just, in my brain, it's like, it's too much pressure, I can't, I can't do it, it's too much. Then we draw this stuff and it's fine, it's good. So I've been drawing for 4.5 hours, I've done two requests. Oh my god. Turtle platypus is so adorable. It is. I love it. So the turtle ducks are from Avatar, but the request Jaeger did was like, what was it? Like the Plata duck from Turtle Plata duck or something. So I gave it a platypus tail as well. Because why not? Why stop at combining 2 animals when you can do 3? Right? Yeah. Oh god, I'm getting hungry. It's not even... It's like 4:30. Why am I hungry? Well, I'm always hungry, but... like, more hungry than normal. I was thinking of maybe going to play Pokemon a bit. I know that this was supposed to be a drawing stream. I did draw for most of it, to be fair, but like... I don't know. Maybe some some Pokemon, because, you know, I kind of want to play Pokemon. I mean, there's other drawings I've done that I could also show, which weren't draw requests, but rather Inktober stuff and things like that. So there was like a ship in a bottle, for example, right? And there was me in the suit. American Malady people. There was a Bree. Now people who watch Bree streams have probably seen this one with Bree's birthday thing, where he showed off. It's cursed. I both love and hate it. It is very cursed. But then there's Fancy Pikachu to cleanse your eyeballs. you know? Or my D&D character from Robin's old campaign. And Frisk from Undertale, with nothing abnormal about them. Nope. Nothing at all. Nope. There's this drawing, which people know Steven, they'll recognize it. What I've done there. I actually love this drawing. It's so clean. It's so nice. It was a radio that I drew that took me forever. Because, I mean, to look at it, I guess that's all you really need to know, is just look at it and you'll know why it took forever. Because this was insane detail work. Like absolutely ridiculous. Like, you can not quite read the text, but you can see that there's text. Like some of it is just scribbles, like over here, but you can see that here I actually kind of made it like numbers. And 100, 102, 104, 106, 108, 110, 112, you know? And then there's numbers here as well. Oh, I messed the color up here, no! But yeah, this is pixel by pixel text. Because that's how big the pixels are. It's very small comparatively. Yeah, there's so much. This took me 2 days, I think. This was supposed to be for Inktober, and I didn't, like, even just working on this, it took me too long that I couldn't actually finish it in the same day. There was this one that I did for my younger brother for Christmas. I'm not quite happy with the colors I chose, but yeah. This one also took me quite a while, as you might imagine, because I tried to copy their style, which is very difficult. I do like the style though. It's very, like the colors, very I don't know, like blends together a bit. It's very what's it called? Like patterns and stuff, of like minimalistic in a sense, but not quite. So pretty, I know. I'm really happy with it. Like there's also the pattern in the background, you can barely tell, but I did that too. Yeah. And this was literally just to basically tell him that I got him Deathloop, because you know, you don't really give someone a gift when you give them a game on Steam, right? You just send them on Steam. But yeah, it just this took me way too long. Even the font. So the font here, right? This was all hand drawn as well. The like things missing and things like that. Like all of that I did myself. Just the text. And if you compare it to the actual thing, it's pretty damn close. So I can get very perfectionist about that stuff. Where I'm like, oh yeah, I need to make it perfect. You must vacate, enjoy the rest of the stream. Okay, Combat, have a good one. Have a good stream in a bit as well. Because I think you're streaming later, right? I might raid you, I don't know. Who knows? Just looking at some art. What else do I have? There's some stuff that I tried as well with like, so this knot thing. That was an interesting one to do. A lot of the Inktober stuff I enjoyed trying to do, but then I get perfectionist about it and don't manage to do it within the time frame given. And then I just stop doing it. Because you're like, well, I missed one day, might as well miss the rest of them as well. Was this crystal thing that I wasn't quite sure what to do with. It's a bit of a mess. Like I tried a lot of different styles of the patterning with colors to make it look cool. Some of them worked out, some of them didn't. I've also done pixel art before, where this was it's from an anime, I forget the witch. But yeah, it's 64 by 64 from the Witch Academia. Yes, I think so. I think that's the one. But yeah, I definitely just like just messing around. Pixel art Mega Man. This is 32 by 32. So you know how you complain about emote sizes sometimes, and then this happens and you're like, oh actually, emote sizes are fine. But I like these ones. There's some other ones that I'm not as proud of. This was also 32 by 32. I don't even know if you recognize the character, maybe? The hat is perfect, thank you. I did edit the hat later on because I actually made it slightly too big, which would have been funny, in a sense. Yeah, this was a very limited, like, color scheme and 32 by 32, so I was limiting myself a lot. Who this is Sakura from Naruto, or at least it's supposed to be. But yeah, it's very difficult to. That's never watched Naruto. I mean, that's fine. Like, lots of people never did. I just at the time I made this, which was when was this? Jeez, when did I make this? 2017. Wait, really? Thought it was earlier than that. But yeah. I mean, I tried Naruto after that as well, and I laughed too much about what I've created. Honestly, it's so bad. He looks so angry. He's just angry. He's so... He's so angry. I'll just fill in some of these because I can. I don't know why he's so angry. Why you have to be mad, exactly. Oh god, there's so many things. Where's the Pokeball? Is the Pokeball, guys? Look, this is a Pokeball. It's a difficult thing to draw, I know. This isn't pixel art. No, this is not pixel art anymore. Just like this isn't pixel art. But it doesn't make it beautiful. I mean, come on. I love this one so much. It is so... It is so good. So, Goose Palpatine. Unlimited power, right? But then as a goose. And yeah, then there's this, I guess. I mean, I guess this is okay, maybe. You know, I guess this is okay. It's meh, right? It's meh. It's a bit okay. It's okay. It's not that good, really. You like the lighting? Thank you. See right now, I know, right? I know. But yeah, it's... When does she curl up into a ball? Not in this. Not in this. This one took ages. Yes, this was probably a month, and I didn't even finish it because the suit is not done. But yeah, literal a month, I think. Like insane. One of the other big drawings is this one. Which I liked for how thin the lines are. Like how just, I don't know, it looks nice. What's he from? I have no idea. I have no idea. It's one of those things that I just found like a drawing of a character or saw a character and I was like, you know what, I want to draw that. And then it's just like, okay. It's a bunch of stuff that I'm this folder is huge, by the way. It's how many? Does that even? 207 files. It's just one folder. I have multiple folders. I have multiple folders of things. Yeah. Sadly, a lot of these are a while ago. Like I haven't been drawing as much, which is kind of why I have the draw requests to keep me drawing. Because I used to do this when I had a lot of free time. I'd just go and be like, you know what, I want to actually make something look really cool like this, make the lighting and things like that. And just find a character or find a good reference that I want to use and then kind of copy the style of it. That's basically it. It's how I did Zagreus as well at the time, which is under my Twitch channel thing. There's this one. Like copying a style. I'm pretty good at, I'd like to think. Mom and Dad look pretty young. What? Wait, who? Am I just confused? That on this picture, Mom and previous? No. No, that's not how it works. But yeah, these you might recognize from my starting screen. So these I specifically drew for the starting screen, which basically no one sees, but you know, at least not a lot of people actually see it. There's like, I wanted to draw Samus at some point for it as well, in the like armor from the Metro Dread. So I made a start of it. I made a start, but I never finished it. There is Stella from Spirit Fair, which I'm still really happy about the lighting effect and stuff, and the clean lines on the clothes. It's very nice. Leia from Crosscode. I love that she looks so smug. Bernadetta from Fire Emblem. Now this one also took quite a bit because of the detail work on the freaking bow and the clothes. Now I'd have to ask Stephen if the like drawing of the arrow I've done correctly. Probably not, considering she's holding it at like the end. When you should probably be holding it more like a little bit further down, but I don't know. She's also very unsure, so you know, that might have to do with it too. I actually started with this drawing, but then I realized I wanted the horse involved, so I reimagined it as this. You can see that they're very similar in style, and the bow is basically the same. You usually hold the bowstring at the point the arrow ends. Oh right, is the bowstring is not there. That's why I'm right. That's why I'm like, why are you holding the the bowstring isn't there. There's no string. she just has an arrow. I was like, wait, why? How are you doing this? Oh my god. Of course. So like, string, it's a very big string. Very big string. There you go, very big string. Perfect. It's exactly. It's a magic bow, exactly. It's just magic. It's fine. Don't worry about it. The scout from God, what was it called again? The Picross game. I don't even remember what it was called. Murder by Numbers. Thank you, H. That's the one. And Celeste, or Madeline from Celeste. He's going for strawberry. Cuphead and the Devil, where I again copied the style exactly because apparently I'm a copy artist. I'm very good at copying things. I'm not as good with thinking of like how to make it myself. I can do it. I can do it. It just takes a lot longer generally. Which I guess is normal. Because if you have something to work off of, it's a lot easier to do rather than think of what your own style is. I don't know if that would help. It's just that I tend to work well with like a full-on reference of like, this is what I want. But that doesn't work well with draw requests because, I mean, you could request anything and there might not be anything like it as a reference. Did I just close? Where did the turtle duck go? Did I close that? Oh no. Where is it? I lost it. There it is. I found it. I found it, guys. Don't worry, he's here. He's here. But yeah, this was also from a reference, right? Like I had the reference like in the top left here. And I work well with that. Even if I don't copy it exactly. So if I can find a reference that kind of works for me, then it's all good. That's like... But that's the, I guess, the problem with the requests of like party portraits of the D&D group. Because not all of them I have references for and I need to look through things a lot, so it takes time. And the everyone meeting in Amsterdam is like, okay, so either I have to know what everyone looks like, which I'm not very good at, or I have to think of like what to draw them as then, or like... So it becomes a lot more about like what do I even draw than just drawing something that you know how it's supposed to look, if that makes sense. And that part is difficult for me, just thinking of how to portray something or someone. You did some of your favorites with references? Yeah, I mean, same. Betray me like one of your French girls. Oh my god. You mean like this? You mean like that? Age? Like that? Do you mean that? Oh my god. So in case you don't know, this is Roland from Ni no Kuni to Revenant Kingdom. With the Declaration of Interdependence, I think it's called. He's got it in his hands. I could show you like this, because... There you go. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful drawing. Like, how many even are there? Like, I know some of these are double, but it's like 100 drawings in my drawing request folder. Something like that. Maybe a bit less, but a lot. A lot. Which is why I can just fill a stream with just looking at my previously done drawings. Like, literally, I can just be like, oh yes, this is when I drew this, and... But yeah, I don't know what to do. If I should go and play some Pokemon or what? What do you think? Do we play some Pokemon? Do you want me to continue drawing some more, maybe? You only really have the motivation to draw for other people now, so you don't really have any to hand to show anyone. Oh, I have too many, like, I have so many drawings just sitting, like, I have just a folder called Untitled, And it's 208 files. Right? And there's literally just all kinds of drawings in there. From barely even started to finished drawings. There's also this one, for example, which is Link and Zarya, right? From Zelda. And they smooch. They smooch. It's too hot for Twitch. Maybe. They smooch. But what if kiss? But yeah, let me actually go over to this screen.